Hello, hello, lovely loungers and freaky darling. How are we feeling today? A wonderful day for a what if. Also got some Dragon Ball New Age we're gonna be doing a little bit later today. Hope everybody's excited. Are we feeling poggers right now? Final Primus, JJ, hello. Welcome on in, welcome on in. I am your eldritch gentleman, tentacled mangaka, and proprietor of the Tentacle Lounge, Malik Torrehane. The lovely lady standing next to me is the lovely Wallet Chan, our receptionist. The definition of money talks. Over here we do casual gaming, chill art streams. We are sometimes lewd, sometimes wholesome, but always loving and supportive. I welcome you all into the lounge. I hope you enjoy your stay today. It's What If Mondays. We've got What If Mondays and some Dragon Ball New Age. We're going to be doing some thumbnail work. We're going to be doing some manga. We're just going to be hanging out. Taking it chill, taking it easy. Welcome on in, everybody. Welcome. I have still yet to do what I've been meaning to do, which is to put all of the commands for you guys in the description. Because you guys can still use command. Poggers? Yeah, it's pretty poggers. You're melting, please help. Welcome to the exclusive club of the rest of us, Isaiah. It is melting over here as well. I literally just turned my AC off. But that has not stopped it from being an absolute oven in here. I am just getting... box and all up. I am hoping that this not gonna work with. I mean, yeah, that does seem like hell. Global warming, that's what's the hell. Yeah, I guess it could. Alright. Give me 2 seconds, guys. I am trying to get our... stream bot and everything. I'm trying to get it all set up. Because it didn't want to work. So let me see. Try this now. Come on, you want to work. You know you do. Come on, Streamlabs, Stream Elements, or Streamlabs. Yeah, Streamlabs. One of those. Work with me here. Dr. J, hello. Art Dog, what's going on, buddies? Yeah, we got some Gohan action. We are finishing up the got our timers, everything on hands. Papi! Papacito! What's going on, my brother? Alright, well, our commands and stuff aren't working. I'm gonna have to try and address that. I don't know why doing that. Anyway, but yeah, today we have got some stuff going on. Just woke up, how it goes? I've been up for a little bit, but I got us all ready for the day. Yeah, F in the chat for some commands. I'll figure it out. I don't know why it was working, but now it's not. Maybe it's because I disconnected Streamlabs. I'm not sure. But today we are working on the finale of the What If Gohan Was the Legendary Saiyan? Uh, we're working on the finale for that. We also have a continuation of Captain Ginyu being good that we are working on. And then, of course, we will be doing some inking for Dragon Ball New Age manga. Oh, hope you guys are ready to come and hang out and chill and vibe today. We are gonna we're gonna get straight away into the work. Sit back, vibe, enjoy yourself. Let's go on ahead and get to work. What is going on, everybody? Ginyu's pulling a Goku? Yes, he is. All the good guys seem to be pulling the full Nelson. The full Nelson must be a good guy technique. Which is odd, because in professional wrestling, a full Nelson is actually a bad guy. It's a bad guy move. Yeah, unfortunately, Masako didn't get back to me. He got a hold of me earlier today to let me know what we were working on with the... I sent them, and he never got back to me, so we are operating under the presumption that everything is good. If it turns out that he does not like something in the thumbnails, then we will fix it later, probably off stream, unless he gets back to me. But we are just operating under the assumption that we got everything good. We're actually right, Isaac. Ginyu does that full Nelson thing, not just in the show. He also does it in the manga when he grabs Goku. Does full Nelson Goku at one point. It fits for him, because like I said, he's a bad guy. Head. Eighth of the eye. Yeah, since my chatbot commands don't want to work, if you guys are looking for ways to help support the stream besides just being a member, you can check the description below. We have all kinds of nifty links, guys, to contribute to the stream. All kinds of cool. Becoming a member here at the stream will give you access to all kinds of nifty. People seem to be behaving right now, Rainy. It doesn't seem like we've got any, it doesn't seem like there's any sussery afoot. But there are all kinds of nifty ways to try and help out the channel, besides just being here, which is totally free. Being a sub over here, and just tuning into the streams also helps immensely. Did someone just say sus? Yes, we did. No sussery allowed. I'm not sussy. Not sussy at all. Can't fit in the vent? Eh. She's here. Defensive positions. Alec, my Twitch is showing? What do you mean? What? Where? I mean, my Twitch is showing. Oh. Not a Twitch thing, that's just a me thing. Last thing I remember from this what if is Gohan going ballistic on 17 and 18. That's it. If you watch the previous video to recall what happened in full. Hope everybody's having a wonderful... I'm actually having a great week. Despite the fact that they're kind of in a bit of the slump over on Twitch. It's been this way for myself and a bunch of other of my fellow content creators. You know, numbers are just down because we are fast approaching the return of school. You know, people just don't have the time that they once did. But I'm still very, very thankful for the position that I'm in. I'm getting to do the thing that I love. I am fortunate, though, that I'm not relying wholly on streaming as my main source of income. Which, speaking of which, holy moly, my freaking commission queue got absolutely enormous. I am hitting the comms super hard tomorrow. How's my back and stomach doing? My back is pretty okay. I'm still dealing with a little bit of hurty from it, but for the most part, it's pretty healthy. My stomach, I broke down yesterday and ordered some white rice to soak up whatever I had in there that was just making my stomach like burpy. And it feels pretty good. So Alec making bank? No, not exactly making bank. I am doing better than usual, but that basically just means I don't have to freak out and do discount commissions for emergency money right yet. Oh yeah, when the bills show up, I will be right back to where I started. I'm just in a better position right now than I typically am. Again, because my commissions, I think having the Trello board, I've mentioned this before, having that Trello board so that people can keep track of where my commissions and stuff are has been a very, very big help. You know, showing everybody where their commissions are in, you know, in the queue and everything, what I'm working on currently. It's just been really, really good. Forced me to draw more Will X Beatrice. I mean, you're not wrong. Yes, hand-holding. How dare. Hand-holding? This is an all-ages stream, Rainy. Hand-holding in my Christian Minecraft stream? Also, I noticed, I think you said, like, yeah, your week's just started, but you're doing well. That's good, JJ. I felt kind of bad yesterday because I didn't get to go on my walk. I didn't get to go on my walk again today. I'm hoping that, we can finish at a halfway decent hour, especially since I don't have to do any, pencils for DB New Age today, so once we finish the thumbnails, we can just hop straight away into inking. And, I'm hoping that we can finish our DB New Age stuff at a reasonable hour so that I can actually go out and go for a walk. I was too busy trying to get everything all set up, earlier. Weather's not ideal for long walks. Well, I mean, it's super, from what yeah, it's like crazy humid right now and hot. You know, I do like to go for walks for enjoyment, but I also do it for my health. Because, I don't know if you guys know this, but, you know, sitting in front of your computer for between, 5, you know, anywhere between, well, actually, like 4. Sitting at your computer for anywhere between 4 and 8 hours a day is kind of bad for you. Especially if that's all you do. So you gotta get up and, like, do some things every now and again. And I like to go for walks. Easy, hello! You have a mild cholesterol problem yourself, you take half-hour walks to mitigate it. For me, now, again, this is just for me because of just the state that I've gotten into health-wise. A half-hour walk, I won't even bother. If I'm going on a walk for just 30 minutes, I don't even bother because I don't feel like I accomplished anything. My walks are a minimum of like 2 hours. That doesn't work for everybody, but that's just the way it is for me. I will walk an hour in one direction and then another hour back. But again, that's just for me. Yeah, Poppy knows where I'm coming from. Poppy just goes that extra mile and wears that sweatsuit. Makes it feel like you're carrying around a swamp after you get done. But yeah, I cannot go for a half-hour walk and feel like I got anything remotely accomplished. Like I said, your problem is mild, according to the doctor. Diet helps with the rest. Diet is also very, very important. You know, I myself am, I eat low carb. When I do go for a walk, I usually tend to pick up, like, my lunch while I'm out. Depending on which direction I go, I typically will get, like, either... Like, I could stop at, like, Penn Station and get, like, a Philly cheesesteak salad, basically. It's just basic... It's Philly cheesesteak on a bed of lettuce. A salad. Or, like, on my last walk, I stopped at a Wendy's and got 2 bacon double stacks with no bun. My little reward for actually going out and walking 6.5 miles. I love to go for walks, though. Walking is one of my favorite things in the entire world to do. I posted pictures of it. I live really close to, like, to a wildlife area, park. And I just love listening to the sounds of nature. I love the sound of wind. I love the sounds of weed. No bun, that's just weird. Like, no. When you are eating low carb, Isaiah, you gotta do what you gotta do. It's either you enjoy your burger in a lettuce wrap with no bun, or you don't get a burger at all. And I don't know about you, but sometimes I want a burger. You can't have that kind of stuff. Cut beef and pork out as much as possible. Yeah, I don't eat beef all that often. I actually eat a ton of chicken. I eat, like, chicken, like, chicken and turkey, like it's going out of style. But yeah, when you are on a diet and you'll make concessions for the sake of your health. Yeah, white meat mostly? Yeah, for sure. I make baked chicken a lot. You only use a slight amount of olive oil for your chicken. Do you eat egg whites at all? Because I know eggs, you know, even though eggs are really like, what do you call it? They're just really good for your cholesterol. I eat eggs a lot. And, I remember when I was at my heaviest, my triglycerides and my cholesterol were really, really high. Eating eggs and chicken dropped my triglyceride count and my cholesterol. Very good for you. No more than 2 yolks a week. Yeah, your cholesterol issue must be, you know, relatively severe then. I've never had to cut out the yolk. But fun fact, if like even if you're not like going low carb, if you're just trying to go low calorie, did you know when it comes to your burgers and stuff like that that you can cut anywhere between 2 and 400 calories off of a fast food meal just by not getting a bun? A bunch of the calories and stuff you eat when it comes to fast food winds up being in the bread. 2 to 4 over the bad and under the good? Okay. It just sounded severe if, like, your doc is telling you that you can only use a slight amount of olive oil and only 2 to 4 yolks a week. Hey, that's your misfortune. You not only spent $40, but you spent $40 at, like, the bottom of the barrel fast food place. Speaking of McDonald's, somebody actually ordered Grubhub in my complex, and it's been sitting outside of their door for the last, like, 5 hours. And you mentioned that's what's on the shot. Gohan's shoulder pads look like Homelanders. That is because Masako told me to give Gohan a very Homelander-esque outfit. Those fries are gonna be... Actually, I don't even think it was fries. I think, like, I looked at it just to see, because I was trying to see if, like, I knew who the Grubhub, like, order was for, and I was just gonna knock on their door and leave it there for them. Like, they ordered, like, I think it was, like, a egg and cheese bagel and a chicken McGriddle, and then, like, a bunch of coffee and stuff like that. It's all we have right now, leave me alone? I mean, if you had a restaurant that just served you up just flat garbage, which, I mean, that's basically what McDonald's is. I mean, would you eat there simply because that's all you have? Just say it. It's McDonald's. Have a little bit more respect for yourself. I think I've talked about this before. I literally only get like... I'll only get like 2 things at McDonald's. Chicken McNuggets and the caramel frappuccino. Literally the only 2 things I get at McDonald's. Everything else is bland. What's a McGriddle? You have a McDonald's and you don't even know what a McGriddle is. It's basically if you took the McMuffin, but instead of a muffin, you had maple pancakes as the bread. See that? You spent $40 on a McDonald's that doesn't even have a McGriddle. So not only are you double out for spending 40 bucks at McDonald's, but your McDonald's doesn't even have everything. Yeah, it's a pancake with the syrup baked into it. Maybe when Burger King finally opens up, you'll stop complaining about my food choices. Anime Kingdom, for some reason, it won't let me make comments from your phone or computer, so you're using your iPad. I don't know why it's doing that, Anime Kingdom. I do love me some Burger King, though. Hard to beat a good flame broiled. That's another place that I like to go to when I'm eating bunless. Go there and get me a bunless Bacon King. Culver's is superior. I've had Culver's and I enjoy them. The issue that I have with Culver's is that I have to drive almost 45 minutes to get there. The jalapeno poppers? Oh yeah, dude. Jalapeno poppers are freaking awesome. Unfortunately, they do fall into the realm of food that I can no longer get because of my low carb lifestyle. Five Guys? Oh, yeah, dude. Five Guys. Now, Five Guys, if there was a Five Guys, like, within walking distance, I would go there all the time. Bunless, they do my bunless burgers, like, absolutely the best. Because I get to get it with, like, the lettuce wrap, then I can get it with, I typically get, like, hot sauce and mustard. And man, ooh, and jalapenos on it. Bacon double cheeseburger, heck yeah. Pizza Hut versus Domino's. I think for me, I would have to go Pizza Hut. I like Domino's, don't get me wrong, but I think Pizza Hut between the two is superior. I personally don't get to order all that often. And no one thinks you're weird for getting it bunless. No, it's actually an option they have on the menu. Because some people have allergies. So they actually, when you say, could I get it in a lettuce wrap, they will actually ask you, preference or allergy. In fact, the Burger Kings out here, when I order my Bacon Kings without a bun, they do the same thing now. They ask me if it's because of preference or allergy. It's just like if I go to Taco Bell. When I go to Taco Bell, I order the same thing. I order 4 crunchy tacos with no shell. Just tell them to put them all in a bowl. And it's basically a taco salad. I love how we got into a philosophical fast food discussion. Go, guys. But yeah, I don't get to actually, like, go to, I personally don't get to go to like fast food places like or not fast food places, but I don't get to go to like places like Pizza Hut and Domino's. Typically, of course, can we talk about how Little Caesars out pizzas at the Hut? Like Little Caesars, or as Mousy would say, Little Caesars pizza, is actually like really popular out here. Like on weeks where I carb load, I'll actually go and get a Little Caesars pizza. But like most of the time if I'm like ordering from a chain restaurant, I order the pizza bowls that Marco's has, because it's basically crustless pizza and it's only like $7. $7, I get 4 toppings and I can eat it completely guilt-free. It's only like 400 calories. Papa John's? Papa John's is okay, but I think the best part of Papa John's is the pepperoncinis that they give you with the pizzas. At least that's what I think. I think the best part of Papa John's is the pizza. Is the pepperoncinis with the pizza. One second, guys. Okay, I did get it. I just, I'm not entirely sure why. Oh, there it is. That's why. My bot is... I'm logged in, but my bot is off. No wonder. Okay, let's try this now. Hold on a second. Work now? There it is. Okay, now Streamlabs is working. Okay. So yeah, now my commands and stuff work. I'm smart. I'm a professional VTuber. I promise. You like the cheesy breadsticks from Papa John's? Yeah. But yeah, like I said, like if I'm ordering from like a chain, I usually get Marco's because I can get bunless pizzas. Or crustless pizza in the pizza bowl. Or I order from some of the mom and pop shops that are out here because there are tons of them. Yeah, I'm SMRT for sure. SMRT professional. 100%. Now got that. Go on ahead. I need to open up. Oh, I got an adult Gohan in here. What, dude? On ahead, get started with the coloring. you miss New York pizza here in Florida, haven't gotten pizza the same caliber before. Now, so here's my thing. I've been to New York, and I've had pizza at some of the best places that New York has to offer. Of all the places in New York that I've been, the Lombardi's Pizza, the first pizza place in America, is probably the best one that I've had. But that's the best, quote, that's the best New York style pizza. You can find pizza of all kinds of caliber, of different types, everywhere. But of the places that I've been in New York, I would say Lombardi's is the best New York style pizza. There are other places in New York that have good, like, regular style pizzas, not exactly the giant New York style. There's actually a place out by me, it's about a half hour away, but they make New York style pizza almost on par. Almost. Not quite, but almost. Sunny D. Yeah, my back is still a little hurt, a little sore, but I'm doing pretty okay. Pretty okay. Do I think Chi-Chi will be able to stop Gohan and save Earth? I do not know. It is possible. There's no scuff. Do you even VTube, bro? Yeah, point. Got point. Do you even VTube, bro? I will say this, though. JJ, you said you're in Florida? Let me impart this little bit of knowledge with you. So I've been to Philadelphia, and I've eaten at about a dozen Philly cheesesteak places in Philadelphia, and I've had Philly cheesesteak all over the East Coast. The best Philly cheesesteak I've ever eaten that's not from like a good chain, that's just from a regular mom and pop shop kind of Philly cheesesteak place, is actually in Florida. I'm going to throw my hot take out here. Maybe it was an off day, but I've been to Philly. I've eaten at the two best Philly places, quote unquote, the two best top of the line, world famous Philly cheesesteak places in Philly. Mid. Absolutely mid. Best Philly cheesesteak I've ever eaten is in Florida. There's my hot take. Now, like with all things, your mileage may vary. You may live in Philadelphia and think that you have the best Philly cheesesteak in the world, and you are more than welcome to think that. But, for my money, best Philly cheesesteak is in Florida. Isaiah, it isn't just MJF. Everybody says freaking mid when something is friggin' not up to par. But like I said, I've been to like a dozen Philly cheesesteak places in Philadelphia. And, like, I was grossly underwhelmed by all of them. The name of the place in Florida, called Famous Phillies. I think it's in... I want to say Edgewater? I think it's in Edgewater, Florida. I am trying to see. I'm pretty sure I have an image of Great Saiyaman. Trying to find it because I want to use some of the Great Saiyaman colors for this Go Homelander outfit. There it is. Go Homelander, yeah. Justice! There can be... Wait. It's true. Now, got that. Need... Pretty sure I have... Dork Dad Gohan is best Gohan. This is absolutely 110%. Oh. Back for chair. There's actually a little place that I haven't been able to go to. Speaking of pizzas like we were before. So, like, authentic style, like Italian style pizza, the Neapolitana. Finding good Neapolitan pizza is actually, like, kind of hard. But there's actually this place that serves authentic Neapolitan style pizza. They're not certified because, like, in order to, like, to say that you serve authentic Neapolitan style pizza, you actually have to be certified by this particular, like, group. They will actually come and, like, they have, like, all kinds of, like, regulations and stuff in order to be, like, certified Neapolitan. But there's this place out here. They only have, like, you can only get, like, 8 particular style pizzas because they are very, very specific. It's a little place out here that serves, like, individual Neapolitan pizzas. They're actually, like, really, really good. If you guys have the opportunity, if you've never had them, try a Neapolitan style pizza. I think you'll like them. Hello, Rex. I'm doing actually pretty darn wonderful. Having a pretty good day so far. Nothing really too big to complain about. I did mention on my Twitter like a day or so ago that, you know, in regards to my financial situation, if you guys are feeling generous and you would like to spoil me, You guys can check out those two links. One is my Throne gift list, and the other is a Steam wish list. My Throne has stuff that I would like, but it also has stuff that I need for my office currently, which is, right now I need a new computer desk, a microphone arm, and a new chair. Because the chair that I have is actually worn out and flattened, and it is one of the reasons why my back continues to give me hell. I need a new computer desk, because the, what do you call it, you think only the Steam one worked? Oh, you don't think the Steam one worked? Oh, that's right, because I didn't have, I don't have the Steam command linked up on my Streamlabs yet. But, I also need a computer desk because currently the desk that I work on is a 3-foot wide artist easel. And I have my 2 giant monitors and literally everything else piled up in this little 3-foot square. Again, like anything, please don't do anything with that throne unless you are financially able and stable. It is there if you guys are feeling generous and would like to spoil me a little. But it is by no means a requirement. I will never ever ask you guys to do things that make you uncomfortable or put you out. You guys come first and foremost. Alright, JJ, thank you for coming out, my man. It's always good to see you. Always glad to have you. I appreciate it. Chi-Chi's a Chinese princess, while Bulma is a Malibu princess, and Videl, the daughter of the strongest, most famous. Why do all Saiyans go for rich women? Are they gold diggers? Well, no, all the women in Dragon Ball that have hooked up with a Saiyan are strong-willed. And Vegeta even implies that Saiyans tend to go for strong-willed women. By the way, my work on Buff Chi-Chi versus Cell was awesome. Aw, thank you. I appreciate that. I had fun designing Buff Chi-Chi. Oh my goodness, Mondo! What is up, my buddy? So good to see you, my friend. You're finally awake for a stream? You're always sleeping. Ooh, we gotta stand up and stretch. Ooh, hold on a second. Oh, oh, good stretch. Harble went for a weak-willed woman. No wonder Jeets doesn't mention him. Well, it's also the fact that, like, Harble continues to exist in that gray area of canon. Quote-unquote canon. Hiding in your bedroom while people renovate the bathroom. William, don't you dare perpetuate that lie. And Mondo, don't you dare attempt to use that lie as a reason for why you continue to not cover Dragon Ball New Age. Do you know how many people keep asking me about this? I have given you express permission. Several times. Speaking of Dragon Ball New Age, Mondo, we should be finishing up Chapter 10 today, actually. All I hear are lies. Excited to go through it. I'm excited for you to see it, dude. I've sent you a couple of the things, but I'm really excited to hear your take on it, man. Like, honestly. Just kind of letting it sit so you can do video after video, like 18 minutes each. I understand. That's what I keep telling people. I'm like, he's, you know, just letting some chapters build up. Because the chapter, was it chapter 5? Was the last one that you did? I think it was chapter 5. Surprised that Beast Gohan did so poorly in Japan. Maybe it was a CG or Gohan fans. Oh, you're gonna start the whole series over? Oh, okay. Definitive Edition deserves the A game. I appreciate that, Mondo. Yes, what Isaiah said, William. Please, no talk of the movie until the worldwide release. Please do not. Right. Got the main colors done. Mondo? Spoilers! Yeah, we got to be respectful to the people who have managed to dodge spoilers all the way up to this point. And also because not everybody is a Yarhar Fiddle-dee-dee. Fiddle-dee-dee.
Daddy.
King Light. Wow, I appreciate it. Welcome on into the lounge. There we go. Hilaire Mono. Oh my god. How would I feel about a mercenary Prince Vegeta story? Considered commissioning it? I mean, it all depends on, like, the entirety of the premise. So, like, if you think about it, like, the Saiyans themselves were already mercenary. You know, they were basically employed by Frieza to murk entire planets. No, so it's not exactly far-fetched. I would just I've said this before. I think any Dragon Ball story, except ones that involve like ridiculous amounts of time travel, don't like them. I think any Dragon Ball story has the capability to hold water. It all depends on the execution of it. I mean, look at it this way. Somebody did a Dragon Ball Isekai where somebody dies and is isekai'd as Yamcha. And it is probably one of my favorite stories for Dragon Ball of all time. If you can make a Yamcha Isekai story, one of my favorites of all time, anything you do in Dragon Ball can hold water as long as you do it right. And if, for those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, if you have not read That Time I Got Reincarnated as Yamcha, get on that. It is probably, well, one, it started off as a fan story and got, like, basically, incorporated as an official side story product. But Dragon Garo Lee is actually one of two artists, well, actually three artists, that I would consider to be, one, currently better artists than Toyotaro, but far and away better storytellers. Toyotaro can hit the mark every now and again, and when he hits the mark hard. But people like Naho Uishi, Dragon Garo Lee, and Fenyo hit the mark way harder and way more often. Yeah, if you are a fan of Dragon Ball, and you aren't just all about Super Saiyan transformations, power-ups, and screaming, you actually like Dragon Ball from a story standpoint, pick up. Pick up. That Time I Got Reincarnated as Yamcha. Masako worked me like a 6-year-old in a Chinese factory? No. Masako treats me fairly. Every now and again, he will hit me up at the 11th hour and expect, and everything needs to be done by the 12th hour. Every now and again. But no, Masako treats me very, very fairly. I have said this many a time before, but if not for Masako, I wouldn't be able to do what I'm doing right now. I wouldn't be able to pursue art as a living if not for Masako. Is my friend, and I owe my entire current livelihood. Masako's a good bean. Masako's a good bean. I know there's people out there that are like it, that are like this, but you can not like Masako's what ifs all you want, but you can never call into question the type of person Masako is. Masako is a good bean. Have I done voice acting work before? A little bit. I haven't done it in a very, very long time, but I used to have like a voice demo reel, and I did do like voice impressions and stuff before. Alex Frieza is good. Aw. You, Mondo. I do an okay Dees Frieza. Oh, Rex, I had a role in Dragon Ball Z Abridged, but it was not a voice acting one. I actually worked on Dragon Ball Z Abridged up until the end. Yeah, I was an artist and an animator on Dragon Ball Z Abridged right at the end. Masako! My buddy! How's my buddy doing? I did change your face. I changed your face a lot. How's it going, bud? So good to see you. Wasn't it? Just dropping in since you... Oh, your phone dead? I was wondering why I haven't been able to get a hold of you. I sent you messages, but... And actually, my phone just sent me your Facebook message. I just literally got all of your messages. Alex! How's it going? This one's almost done, Moss. I can see Edgelord Gohan being edgy, yes. What's my dream role in DBZ Abridged in a what-if scenario? I mean, I gotta be honest, like, voice acting has never been my strong suit. I could do a couple voices okay, you know? But I got to live my dream when I worked on DBZ Abridged as an artist. DBZ Abridged, doing my thingies as an artist on DBZ Abridged was a long time goal of mine. And I was super stoked and happy to be able to contribute to such a beloved project in the ways that I did. Come on, I got to animate some of the moments that people still talk about today. The part in episode 60 where Trunks and Vegeta flip each other off. People still share GIFs and stuff of that today, and I animated that. So even after everything, I can still say that I got to do. Yes, William, please do not talk about the movie at all. DFS Vegeta and Trunks flipping each other off is a very Saiyan thing to... It is. It is a very Saiyan thing. All about bites. That's the other thing that I did. I didn't do the background for it, but I did the main piece of art of Android 16 in heaven. I got to do that, and people still talk about that and share that today. But yeah, even though I didn't voice anything, the fact that I got to contribute to TFS like that means a lot to me. Plus, I got to meet Masako through doing all that kind of stuff, and that was super fun. He's my buddy. We've been working together. We've been working together for like 5 or 6 years at this point now. All right, Moss, thank you. Thank you. Rex, I can show you the stuff that I worked on. I have some examples of the stuff that I worked on. So, for here, this is a compilation of all the scenes that I animated, and edited in Plan to Eradicate Christmas. So I did the drawing for, Christmas Goku as a Super Saiyan with Hachiak. I changed this face. I changed the hair and faces here. I animated the present coming into existence here. I changed up Gohan's face and animated the present here. I changed up this whole face and added the shaking hand and stuff for Goku here. And like I said, of course, I animated the scene of Vegeta and Trunks flipping each other off. I did the thumbnail work for all 3 parts of episode 60 and the epilogue. And there was a part in one of the episodes where you see, Kid Videl watching the Cell games on TV, and there's a Harry Potter poster in the background. I drew the Harry Potter poster. Adrian, hello! Yeah, I did not do the art for Kid Videl. I just did the art of the poster that's in her room. You've come by with a random thought? Just thought? Okay. The Harry Potter poster, yes, was mine. William, I am going to avoid the part of your questions, part 1, 2, 3, and 4, and I will go straight to favorite transformation. Favorite transformation is a toss-up between original Super Saiyan and Super Saiyan 4. Goal as an artist is to live comfortably, and my favorite country's cuisine is probably Japanese. The rest of the stuff is honestly nobody's business but my own. Do I play Elden Ring? No, I do not. I have not. I have wanted to, but I do not. I do not have it. Also, Sidrian, I understand where you are coming from with your logic, but having the same multiplier does not mean that he has true Super Saiyan. It just means he's able to reach power of it. I have also explained that at least in the canon of Dragon Ball New Age, that Broly has the same transformation as the ancient evil Saiyans, like the Berserker, Dire Strain Saiyans. Whereas Rigger's transformation is the same from is the same as the first true Super Saiyan, Atoma. I get where your logic is coming from. But it's not true. It's not true. Honestly, William, I don't trust the data books as far as I can throw them. Yeah, I don't, like I said, I don't put a whole lot of stock in the data books. I put my stock in what happens in the manga. Why I don't, like, call on the anime for, like, feats and things like that. I go by the manga. For me, the manga is the first and foremost definitive source of what is true in Dragon Ball and what is not. Long live Vechirat. William, the Patara fusion time was first established by the manga and then was retconned by the anime, not the manga. And the whole retcon thing didn't happen until way, way later. Retcons are not the fault of the original manga. The reason I credit the original manga more than I credit anything else is because the original manga had one writer, one artist, and that's Akira Toriyama. And also, the times between the Budokais was also explained in that after the Budokai that Gohan, or that Goku and Piccolo had, they had actually stopped holding it for a while. And then it came back. Actually, no, the Buu arc is not when he had freedom. The Buu arc, he just didn't care, and you could tell by the way he drew. His line art style was a lot more sloppy and sharp. You could tell that he was rushing a lot of the things. He was trying his best to have fun, but you could tell he was burned out. The only reason he continued through the Buu arc is because they were making so much money. But yeah, the Buu arc was why he left Dragon Ball for so freaking long. He was completely burned out by the end of it. And that's just the way that it is with all the editors. But even with his editorial influence and everything, he is still the only writer. Yeah, Primus. They had mentioned that. They mentioned it in the manga, actually. That after that last Budokai, they hadn't held one in a long time because the entire arena was gone. In fact, they had, if I'm not mistaken, I believe they moved the arena to the mainland after that, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, they hadn't held a Budokai in a long, long time. And then when Mr. Satan became the champion, they decided to he held tournaments like more frequently. He decided to hold the tournaments more frequently. Did we ever talk about Tantun Dragon Boy Master Roshi? Uh, Mondo, for a while, there was actually a point in time where I was actually going to talk about the original Dragon Boy manga on my channel. I just never got around to writing a script for it. Never got around to for that. Main logic, we were not slandering Vegito. Well, I wasn't anyway. I am of the personal belief that Gogeta is the superior fusion. But I do know that there are Vegito stands out there. There are people who like Vegito. I just happen to think that that Gogeta is better. All right. This one is done. Now, we're not going to be starting an argument like that. We're not going to call people who like Vegito peasants and stuff like that. We're not going to do that. Everybody's entitled to like what they like. Like what you like. Don't be a douche. Alrighty. Now, we are going to go ahead and get started on this one. There is pretty dissolve on in here. Gogeta is the flea market bootleg version. I mean, facts. Also, to a counterpoint, if you think about it, Vegito did actually beat Yungo. Thank you. Follow, welcome on in. I hope you enjoy your stay. Welcome on into the lounge. So, if you think about it, Vegito actually did get a win, because the whole getting absorbed by Boo was his end game in the first place. It's just like the only reason Gogeta didn't kill Broly is because the fight was ended by the dragon, basically. So, if you're trying to get technical, Vegito did win. He got what he wanted out of the fight. I wonder if we'll ever see Gokhan make his appearance in the main manga or in Heroes. Let's leave him in Heroes, shall we? I mean, I'm already doing, like, I have plans for a new fusion in Dragon Ball New Age anyway. Ninu! Hello, darling. How are you? Welcome on in. Welcome in, welcome in. Doing okay, Ninu. Been a pretty good day so far. Over here, just doing thumbnail art, doing my Dragon Ball thing, trying to live my best life, hanging out with the lovelies. Frientia, Friku, and Vigigal. It would be glorious. Still waiting for your Atraxa secret lair to come in. I, too, am also waiting for mine. I did get my, all of my Kamigawa, all my Kamigawa secret lairs. I got those. I am now just waiting for that Atraxa one. Are there any characters in Dragon Ball that I disliked? There were plenty of characters, especially like early on in my fandom, that I disliked. It was one reason why I had initially wrote them out of the story in Dragon Ball New Age. But as I grew and I matured, I learned to appreciate those characters a lot more. You're a Chi-Chi hater for life? No! No! That... What does 5 fingers have anything to do with freaking being... Actually, in the manga, Frieza never mentioned having a mom. He just, in the original manga, he mentioned parents. He never specifically said his mother, he just said parents. It was later retconned that Frieza only has one parent. Yeah. It was later retconned that Frieza only has one parent, and that one parent is King Cold. There are no alien languages, and everyone in space spoke English, which is... I have a explanation for that. An actual explanation for that. Toriyama is lazy. That's the only... There is the only explanation. It is also the big reason why he eliminated all the talk about power levels, because he didn't want to have to constantly think about it. And there actually is alien language. Namekian language. Namekians and the language of the gods are actually alien languages. Goron, hello! Why one time YouTube, another on Twitch? Mondays, I always do my Dragon Ball content over here on YouTube, because this is where... So my YouTube, basically, what do you call it? YouTube basically was built on the back of my Dragon Ball content, so I try to keep my Dragon Ball content focused here for that particular audience. Whereas my Twitch audience was built mainly by my VTuber. Yep. The language of the gods in the manga is just the same word, just spelled backwards. Keep it simple. Keep it shrimple. Spin it hella shrimple. If there's an alien language people have attempted to learn how to spell and or speak it, like, for example, the predator, the Yautja species, people have a complete alphabet for the Yautja. Yeah, Panov, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I mean, if you're trying to use it derogatory. Have I seen Prey yet? Yes, I have. How did I feel about it? Here's how I feel about it. Okay. The movie has got some really cool moments in it. I will give it that. The movie has some cool moments in it. Overall, the movie is fairly meh. And I think anybody who is saying that it is as good or better than the first Predator movie is way too easy to please. That's my opinion of the movie. Without going into any spoilers. Really cool movements. Really cool moments. Fairly meh. Nowhere near as good as the first movie. If I had to rate it, I would put it above, like... Let's see. I think I would put it above, like, Alien vs. Predator Requiem. Below... Below Predators. Actually, Mondo, they filmed two versions of it. There's actually the English version that got released in theaters, and then there's also a Comanche version where they spoke Comanche. So there is the alternate, historically accurate language version that you want is there. But if you're talking about historically accurate, if you're trying to be historically accurate, just, you know, just throwing this out there, yeah, there is a Comanche version of it. But if you're trying to be historically accurate, then you need to throw away your ability to suspend disbelief because, what's the main character's name? Naru? The main chick? She never would have even been humored to be a Comanche warrior. All that notion, like... So, like, everybody who's, like, crying about, like, the realism of the movie and everything, we're already suspending disbelief for that. And the whole speaking English with California accents. But no, the movie is... Like I said, for me anyway, I am very hypercritical of movies from a storyteller standpoint, lore standpoint, and things like that. When things break my immersion in movies, I have a hard time shutting up about them. It's the main reason why my friends do not invite me to go out and watch movies anymore. Because if something breaks my immersion of the movie, I can't shut up about it. So, like, yeah, the movie has nice moments, but for me, anyway, it is very, very meh. Very, very meh. OG Predator with Arnold is the best? Yes, absolutely. I would say the top two Predator movies are Predator 1 and 2. The worst Predator movie is The Predator. Then... yeah, I mean, like, it's by no means the worst Predator movie. By no means. Prey is by no means the worst Predator. And like I said, it does have its moments. It has some cool moments in it. But just overall, eh. Best Terminator movie is T2. I mean, that's like not even like a controversial statement. I know people even today like who would say that, you know, while the original Terminator movie is really good, The original Terminator movie is meant to be more of a horror movie, while the T2 movie is meant to be more of an action film. You're still waiting for Freddy vs. Jason vs. Michael vs. Alien vs. Predator vs. Chucky vs. Pennywise vs. Leprechaun vs. Candyman vs. Jigsaw. That already exists. What you are waiting for already exists. Top Gun Maverick is a great movie. Yeah, actually, I did get the chance to watch Top Gun Maverick. Top Gun Maverick was actually really, really good. I was wholeheartedly surprised. I'm not talking about the cartoon one either. Anime Kingdom. I'm not talking about that either. It is not a film, Anime Kingdom. It is, in fact, a game called Terrordrome, where it takes every horror movie icon, Freddy, Jason, Leatherface, Pinhead, everything, and pit them against one another in a 2D fighter with a storyline. What system? I believe you can find it on PC. Let me actually... Hold on a second. There it is. As soon as I looked it up, Terrordrome. Rise of the Boogeymen, it is called, or Reign of the Legends. It's different. Oh yeah, there it is. Terrordrome for Windows. Right there. And, the latest version of the game was released in 2019. But it's you can download it right now and it's absolutely free. Just look up Terrordrome and go to up to down, I believe it is. You can download it for Windows right now. Just Terrordrome. Absolutely free. Can you play it on a Chromebook? Probably. If you could play it on Windows, you could probably play it on a Chromebook. Do I jig giant Urbots? Every now and again. I'm not a big mecha guy, to be honest. I dig big robots every now and again. Like, I was like a big fan of like Pacific Rim and stuff like that. Like Big O and stuff like that. But like giant mecha and stuff has never been like really like my cup of tea for the most part. Have I seen Code Geass? Yes. Why are hands such a pain to draw? They're not really a pain to draw. The thing that I have that I struggle the most drawing is feet. Hands have never really been, like, hands used to be a big pain, but you know what? You have the best hand model to make reference images off of right at the end of your arms. Vegeta. Really quick, we have hit the 2-hour mark, so give me a moment, lovelies. Before we finish this up, I'm going to put you guys on a BRB screen. I need to stand up. I need to go get myself a drink of water and a little bit of a snack, and when we come back, we're going to finish inking up this Vegeta, and then we will get this thing all colored up. And after that, we are going to move on to inking some Dragon Ball New Age. So give me a moment, little less than 5 minutes, and I will be right back. Don't go nowhere, lovelies. We will be right back. I kind of gotta agree with main logic. Vegeta would never just go over to Universe 6 to rule over the Saiyans. At least not the Vegeta that we know today, anyway. Besides, like, new god forms and forms of Ultra Instinct, that's actually another trope that I keep seeing in fan manga that I just cannot stand, is Vegeta going over and overthrowing the current Saiyan regime in Universe 6 so that he can rule it. Do you think Cell would have been stronger than current Goku, Vegeta, and Frieza if he never died and stayed training? It's possible, but the thing is, here's my thing with Cell, and it's something that I've seen when people do like what if series, like if they had resurrected Cell instead of Frieza for the Tournament of Power. Cell is even worse than Frieza. Frieza, despite being an evil, despicable piece of garbage, at least has a little bit of honor. He will hold himself to his word, but he'll monkey paw a lot of times. So Cell, like, bringing back Cell is dangerous, not just because he is harder to kill than Frieza, but he is even less trustworthy. Cell also has something that Frieza doesn't have. Cell has the combined fighting knowledge and abilities of dozens of fighters, and the ability to absorb people and make himself stronger. Frieza does not. See, the thing is that Cell doesn't have a lust for training because he has the same type of arrogance that Frieza has. Cell believes himself to be perfect, therefore he doesn't need to do anything to be stronger because he's already the very, very best. Why it seems so in character for like Cell and Frieza not to get along because they're both prima donnas. I don't include characters like Pycon and Cool because they do not matter. They are movie only characters, and I never ever. Well, that's the thing, is like I wouldn't pick just all characters from. I mean, you're basically just naming a whole bunch of people like from the main cast. You know, especially for all from one universe to replace all the gods of destruction. Instead of just divvying out God of Destruction titles to people from one particular universe and a handful of others, I would make all new characters. But we've already established that Toppo is going to be the replacement for one God of Destruction, so I mean, that's already there. Because, like, to be honest, none of the main cast, besides, like, I don't even think Vegeta would want to be a God of Destruction. I don't buy that. Not the Vegeta that we know today. I don't think he would be a God of Destruction. Do I think Frieza would want to take the position? I don't even know. Frieza is like a is a wild card because he would only take the position if it's going to benefit him. The reason, like, he seemed like he wanted to overthrow the gods in the first place or whatever is because he doesn't like the idea of somebody lording over him, because he's selfish and self-aggrandizing. He believes he should be the strongest number one authority. But he doesn't like the idea of gods lording over him, or becoming a god of destruction and then having to answer to an angel and the king of everything. There we go. Vegeta, his color palette is so... Yeah, Goku beat Moro, and Gohan beat Cell. So that argument would hold a bit more water if what you brought up had happened. If Moro had conquered the world, if Cell had killed Gohan, then the argument holds a little bit more water. Was it dumb? Yes, it is dumb, but that's the way Goku is. It's in line with his character, despite how dumb it is. I do blame Vegeta for allowing Cell to grow. You know why? Because that happened. You can't blame Goku for giving Moro a Senzu bean for Moro to conquer the planet because Moro didn't conquer the planet. You can blame Vegeta for letting Cell go and then letting him become perfect because it actually happened. And I'm a fan of Vegeta. I love Vegeta. But even I could admit that Vegeta makes a lot of mistakes. Yes, do please obey our mod. Keep all of the discussions civil. I understand that sometimes topics can get a little heated, but we are still here to have a civil discussion and a civil conversation, so if you feel like you need to take a break, excuse me, or if you are getting more heated than you need to be over a conversation about Dragon Ball, then take a break. Oh, that. Frieza. He's kind of fast there, lovelies. At least with the thumbnails. Get through with the thumbnails. Work on some Dragon Ball New Age. Only got 2 pages left to do with that. So next week when we come back, we'll likely be doing like penciling and stuff like that. Do I do shadowing? Yeah, I do that. See? Shadows. Just I don't do it till all of the base colors are done. And a booski. There we go. Our base colors all set. Sip of voila. And we will get into our shading. We'll probably add like a little bit of like a... Or actually no, we'll just shade it to me. That is true, Rainy. Yeah, you think Bulma wouldn't wish for that, but again, this is something from the movie, so please refrain from talking about anything that happened in the movie that does not happen in the trailer. But yes, Bulma is selfish enough that she would use a wish from a magical dragon for a boyfriend. Just wish for reserve list cards. I can't blame you. Yeah, originally it was a lifetime supply of strawberries. That is correct. I will use the magical wish-granting dragon for strawberry. I would not want to be immortal. I don't like the idea of staying alive and watching everybody that I grow to care about die. That's me, though. I don't find people to be replaceable like that. You can't replace, you know, your father, mother, members of your family. You can't replace those people. I once heard was put a very, very good way in regards to, like, living forever. Immortality isn't living forever, it's dying forever. They say it, so every year of your life is like the ink on a page, and the words are your life. When you only have a few years, the ink turns to gold. So valuable are the words, because at some point, the story has to end. But what if you have a bottomless inkwell, or a never-ending page? The more you write, the less it all means. I just don't like the idea of immortality, because I don't like the idea of never being able to connect with anybody, because your life will never end, but they will leave. You will always be left behind. And that gets old really, really fast. I mean, even Frieza, who wanted to be immortal at one point in time, eventually came to the realization that being immortal sucks. That just being immortal would suck. Oh, Frieza wishing to be 5 centimeters taller. That was freaking brilliant. I loved it. It was hilarious. I want people to think that I'm still naturally growing. It must look natural. Such a Toriyama thing. Yeah. Oron, I have to do this first. This is actually paid work that I have to get done. I will be doing DB New Age here in just a minute. I have to finish this first. here. There we go. Now this Ginyu isn't the typical one. This is the Ginyu that has been on Earth. It's okay for him to not have to wear the Frieza armor shoulder pad. Jonan! How's it going there, buddy? Doing pretty good. Are finishing up our Masako thumbnail for the day. Got this one to do. Then we will be done for the day on thumbnails, and then we'll be working on Dragon Ball New Age. Very, very short. Here. Here. All right. Now. Wait, no. There we go. There we go. Almost done. I'm gonna plow through the stand up really quick and then super quick. Move on to the manga stuff. I don't think it ever comes up because I don't think Goku's never in the manga or anything treated Vegeta as like his best friend. They have a relationship similar to like what Piccolo and them have. Sure, Vegeta's more friendly, far from being Goku's best friend. They spend a lot of time with each other because they are like friend rivals. There we go. Hate it. I will. Watch in just a second. I'm almost done. Just let me have this. There we go. That looks a little bit of. There we go. Couple of. Press this. There we go. That looks cool. Happy with these. All right. Let me go over to Moss really quick. Got him. Good. All right. Sent those over. Moscow has them now. All right. Oh, that stings, Isaiah. I'm sorry to hear about that. All right. We have finished our 2 thumbnails for the day. They are done. Like them. Came out good and came out good. Close these out. Up. Our next page. All right. This will be the page that we work on when we come back. I'm going to take a really quick break, and we'll be right back, lovely. So don't go nowhere, and we're going to work on manga. All right. Be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Hello. Alright. Thumbnails are done. We are ready to start working on manga. Already getting quite late in the day, so let's not waste a whole lot of time and just get right on into it. Thank you, Primus. Manga time, yeah. You're looking a little bubbly. Yeah, he's getting a little bubbly. A little bubbly. Bubble. Rage bubbles. You could say that. I've made bubbles threatening. The Bubble Buddy. Yeah, I'm just happy to be doing what I'm. Oh, heck yeah. Aspen, poor thing. She'd been wanting to, like, redo her server for a while. If I could help get it a couple more eyes, then. She's got some, she's met, some nice people now that her server relaunch has gone through and stuff like that. Happy for her. Cozy? Good. Yes, it does. What does what even do? Portal? It's just like kind of like a way to connect like other Discord servers. So like if I make an announcement in my server, then the announcement will go through over on hers. It's the same thing with Poppy's server. When Poppy makes an announcement, it shows up in the portal over in Aspen's. Basically all it is. William, I've already said it's not a plantation or anything, so can you chill it out with, like, some of the inflammatory language, dude? We don't need any of that here. Clean up the language a little bit, bro. Yeah, I don't know exactly how all of it works, Isaiah. Aspen had to walk me through a bunch of it. I am a tech-illiterate baby. Yes. There's no telling, William, honestly. I wouldn't put it past him. There's no real telling. You're technically older than me. What does that make you? It would make you a nega boomer. An omega level boomer. What if Gogeta gave Asa a rig or a hug? I don't think that would work so well. He's already basically tried to handshake him, and that didn't work out too well. The idea that I had for Canon Cooler was that he had been basically ostracized by his family because Frieza, though he was younger, was stronger. So he spent his life training to take Frieza's place, and when he died, he tries to assume control. So unlike Frieza, who didn't train until he came back to life, Cooler had been training all of his life. And, like, Cooler comes back and he just completely whoops Frieza. And Frieza kind of goes to Earth to ask Goku and Vegeta for help. That was my, like, initial idea. Oh, Toriyama will never let him use that version of Saiyan 5. He's already tried to turn Granola basically into Zycor, and Toriyama told him no. Has that Monday hangover feel vibe? Oh no! I tend to disagree about Zycor being good. He's iconic because he's like technically, like, for most people's money, like the quote-unquote first Dragon Ball fan character. But he's actually just like fairly bargain basement. His motivation doesn't make a whole lot of sense. His origin is kind of spotty. His design isn't all that inspiring. Rick, I drank too much chalky milk. Yeah, there we go. Big two. Come here. I need you to pick me. I don't know. Does he even drink? Not alcohol. He does drink. The planet him and Sapari live on doesn't really have. At least not to my, not to like anything that I've ever like put thought in. Like an equivalent to like an alcohol or something like. Sure, something like that exists, but I haven't put a whole lot of thought into it. Don Hannah, we finished up the thumbnails. Now we are just working on Dragon Ball New Age. We only just got started. Embarrassed, he's covering his face. I've mentioned before on previous live streams that form that Rigger's in, this Asura form, it's not particularly pleasant to be in. It hurts. That's why Rigger is like why he strains and sweats so much while he's using it. It's not a particularly pleasant thing to use. Exhausted? Yeah, he's exhausted. He's hurting. Something is happening to him right now. Well, in the whole abs thing, Primus, is an artistic thing. Even with Goku and Vegeta, their full abs and stuff are showing. It's just the way I draw Super Saiyan 4. Rigger's Super Saiyan 4 is more unique than Goku and Vegeta's in ways other than that. But the whole abs showing thing, that's just an artistic thing. That's an artistic liberty. Alright, Rainy. Thank you for hanging out. Buddy, please say your goodbyes to our wonderful mod, Rainy. She's got stuff she's got to do. Alright, Art Dog. Dope, dope, dope. How would I feel if Dragon Ball New Age ever got animated? I mean, that'd be cool. I wanted to animate it myself for a long time, but in case you didn't know, animation is really, really hard. Very, very time consuming. No. Yeah, I tried my hand at the mini-sodes, but even animating those it was too time consuming. Yeah, and Masako doesn't even have those animated. Actually, I wouldn't voice anybody. I don't have a high enough opinion of my voice acting to think that I could carry an entire dated series by myself. Besides, if I'm animating it, then I'm already doing, like, the really, really hard part. Yeah, I mean, just look at that Legend of Dragon Ball tale. That was animated by one guy, and that took him like 3 years to do. Or 4 years. It was something like that. It was a long time. Do I believe all of Toriyama's statement or think some are lies? I don't see why he would have any reason to lie. Talking about his series, why would he lie about it? That's not exactly a lie. At the time, he didn't have any idea for what he wanted to do with a female Super Saiyan. Why they came out years and years after the fact. Not exactly a lie, it's just a matter of timing. Yeah, and launch isn't a Super Saiyan. Yeah, I kind of like the... Kind of like the blue. I think it looks. Yeah, we'll get the rest of. Yeah, that changes in the next chapter, towards the end. Next chapter, Chester. I can't involve her in literally everything, especially because right now, battle is beyond her scope of power. It becomes more of a focus towards the end of the next chapter and the beginning of the one after. can blast my stuff all over the roof that I want. My story. I'm allowed to talk about this all I want. I could spoil everything that I have planned for this story if I wanted to. I don't know. We don't discuss politics here. It's in the rules. possible, but I'm not holding my... Sadly, I kind of feel like the whole extra universes and all that other stuff, it's all stuff that's being mentioned, but will never fully be. Thank you, Sunny D. Doing my best. Zoom out here in a second. So... Just like the whole Saiyans of Planet Sadala. There's a... I don't... And, like, as cool as it would be, I don't anticipate them to ever, like, visit Universe 6 Planet Sadala in any way, shape, or form that's meaningful. Besides what we got in the anime, where we saw just little bits of it. It would not be the first time that something gets mentioned and then is dropped by the anime for good. Happens all the time. Alright, Streamlabs, thank you for the alert. Stand up really quick, we'll zoom all the way out so we get a full view of the page. Oh. How would a Planet Sadala arc even? I have no idea. Vegeta has no reason to be there other than to just, like, go and see it. The Saiyans of Universe 6 are not his Saiyans. Those aren't his people. Like, I know Vegeta said he wanted to go there and just see how Planet Sadala was doing, because, if you think about it, Vegeta was not Prince or alive during the time of Planet Sadala. He's only ever known Planet Vegeta. So, it makes sense that Vegeta would want to go and see what a flourishing original home planet of the Saiyans would be like. Okay, the next page is just a giant splash page. That one should go relatively quick. I kind of feel that same way. Like, I feel like Vegeta's interest in Kaba is less in Kaba's personal life and more being just a prideful Saiyan. You know, representing his race with pride and dignity. That's just me, though. Yeah, there were some parts of the anime that I was disappointed to find out were not actually part of the manga. But at the same time, after you do find out know that they were filler only, and then you look at their larger part of the narrative, you can kind of understand why it wouldn't have been included or anything like that. People love the filler episode of Goku and Piccolo driving. Yeah, they do. That's honestly, like, not even one of my, like, top filler episodes. It's funny, though. Wouldn't consider it one of my top, though. Not one of my absolute. What's my favorite filler episode? I gotta be perfectly honest. It's the episode when Nappa and Vegeta go to Arlia. That's actually my favorite filler episode. I love that episode for as short and, like, out of place as it kind of is. I still like that episode a lot. Yeah, the whole Goku being a bad dad thing was something that's been thrown around before TFS. TFS just took it and made it a bigger joke. And then people who couldn't differentiate the, who have a hard time separating what happened in the abridged series from the regular series, took it as, like, fact. Yeah, I mean, I remember being in the library reading, like, message boards back when message boards. Before times. And seeing people, like, argue that Goku was a horrible. Because of, Piccolo raised. And TFS was very smart. They took things that were jokes among the community and exaggerated them. But too many people, even after the protesting of TFS, take the TFS version of events to be the definitive version. Even though the guys in Team 4 Star have repeatedly said, please do not you know, take our version of events as what has actually happened because that's disrespectful. Alec, my boomer is showing? Of course it is. I don't care. Like people saying Reddit's never had a fan base until MasakoX. Now, see, I know for a fact that that's false because I was a fan of Reddit's for a very, very long time. Did I even use AOL? I went even a step further. Before I had America Online as my regular thing, we used the little CD that would come in like boxes of Captain Crunch or whatever for the 50 free hours of America Online. And when the 50 free hours had worn out, you call up to cancel them. They would give you another 50 free hours because they, you know, they didn't care if you weren't paying for it. They just cared about the numbers. All right. Got that part. Now, what I'm going to do first, stuff here. That's all that. Oh, I know they do, Jonathan. I'm not saying that people don't. I'm just saying I know it was false because I was a fan of Raditz in the before time. Ah, yes, the customer retention departments. This one. Did dial-up really make the meme sounds? Absolutely. If you like look up dial-up sounds, that is legit the sound that it makes. It is not a meme, the sounds that dial-up made. It is not a meme that it would take 25 minutes to download one picture. It is not a meme that when you had dial-up, you either were on the computer or if you were on the computer, you couldn't use the phone because it took your landline. So if somebody was using the computer, you would never get any phone calls. And if somebody like called and they were on the phone, you couldn't connect to the internet. Dial-up. Yeah, there we go. Now... Yes, please. And chill out on the inflammatory language, dude. It ain't that serious, man. Here. A bunch of people I'd like to give power-ups. Things that I've trying to I'm trying to do those kinds of power-ups and stuff that I've wanted to do in Dragon Ball New Age. I honestly want to power up just about everybody except Goku and Vegeta. Goku and Vegeta got enough. Now, Softy up to about like a 70. I like the one What If. I think it was in Raging Blast where Raditz hit his head and became a good guy for a while, but even after he got his memory back, he ended up being good still. I actually didn't play Raging Blast. It was one of the games after like Ultimate Tenkaichi and stuff that I passed. I let that game pass me by. Dark bubbles of ultimate uh-oh. Will Gohan get a power-up in Dragon Ball New Age? Like, anybody not named Goku and Vegeta, basically. I'm gonna try and power up a lot of the secondary. I want them to mean something. I want the secondary characters to have an influence on the story besides just being there. Whether that's powering them up from a story standpoint or powering them up power-wise. I want to take and show some love to those secondary characters that made Dragon Ball great. Doesn't always have to just be the Saiyans fix everything. I personally never got into the idea of two fusion characters. I never really bought into that idea. I can't give specifics, but I can tell you that there is going to be an entire arc of Dragon Ball New Age, basically centered around Pan. Okami wolf form Yamcha. Anime Pan could fly as a baby, yet Toriyama seems unaware. Well, there's a very simple reason for that, William. Toriyama does not watch the anime. And nor did he write it. It would not surprise me that that's something that would slip his mind. But if I saw nothing, doesn't that mean I saw something? Ain't no ego zone filler? Eh? Oh, that? Yeah. Well, I mean, Jonathan, if you want to be technical, you want to be super technical, almost everything about the Dragon Ball the Dragon Ball Super anime is filler. I've talked about this a couple of times before, but a lot of people are under the misconception that Akira Toriyama writes both the manga and anime, and he does not. What Akira Toriyama writes, when it's in regards to the anime and the manga, is that he provided both Toei Animation and Toyotaro bullet points. Basically, he would say, here's point A, here's point Z, here's a couple dots in the middle that you guys need to do, fill in the rest. That's why certain, like, things will, like, happen across both the anime and the manga, but a lot of the details and stuff are wildly different. Like, take the Tournament of Power, for example. The ending of the Tournament of Power. 17 is the lone survivor. Frieza and Goku team up to take out Jiren. That happens across both of them. So, it's the same thing. It's, like I said, those particular plot points were provided to both of them. It was just it was up to Toyotaro and up to Toei Animation to basically fill in the blanks of how they got there.
Daddy.
Inkurak, thank you for the follow. Welcome on into the lounge. I hope you enjoy your stay, my friend. We have already finished up. If you are just now joining us, we have already finished up the MasakoX thumbnails for the day. And currently, we are working on Dragon Ball New Age. On the manga. Yeah, basically, for Dragon Ball's canon, quote-unquote, you can basically pick and choose whatever you want at the point. Because the Japanese, quite frankly, they don't care. They don't care. They're just doing whatever they think is cool. They've basically outright stated. For me, and this is my personal take on it, my idea of what is quote-unquote canon for Dragon Ball extends to what Akira Toriyama has both written and drawn itself. Himself. So that would include Dr. Slump, which connects with Dragon Ball, the original Dragon Ball manga all the way through, and Jocko the Galactic Patrolman, and by extension, Dragon Ball Minus. The movies that Akira Toriyama has written, I kind of extend a supplemental canon kind of to them. But for me, the only real source is whatever Akira Toriyama himself has written and or drawn. Everything else is supplemental and can be taken as you will. That's how I look at it. Toriyama's forgotten a lot of things. He forgot Super Saiyan 2 was a thing. He forgot that Android 18 had blonde hair. Because when he was redoing character designs for Battle of Gods, he drew her with purple hair. When Naho Ueshi did the Yo Son Goku and his friends return manga, Toriyama even stated that Naho knew more about Dragon Ball than he had forgotten. Well, see, the thing is, Sunny D, it's like I said, I count whatever he has written and drawn as the quote-unquote true canon of the story. Because if you're treating just everything that he's written as canon, then that means you gotta include Dragon Ball Online and stuff. It is just much cleaner to just say whatever Akira Toriyama has written and drawn is the real canon of the story. Everything that has come after it is just additional. It's supplemental. Yes, I consider Jocko the Galactic Patrolman, a property 100% written and drawn by Akira Toriyama, to be more canon than the Tournament of Power, a thing of which he wrote a few bullet points and was animated, written, and drawn, in large part, by people other than him. So yes, I do. Incorrect. Gotta say, Rigger's form looking amazing. I appreciate that. Got the lines and stuff for this. Head and start adding in some text. What would the Asura aura sound like? In this particular instance, like, it literally sounds like it's boiling water. It's literally bubbling up from it. When his aura is, like, fiery and exploding, it sounds pretty much like everybody else's aura. Actually, Sunny D, he does not design every Dragon Ball Super character. More than half of the Gods of Destruction were designed by Toyotaro. Not all the characters get designed by him. Toyotaro designs a handful of them. It's just, Toriyama has this, what he does is he'll go back and he'll, like, edit things. Like, when he wants Toyotaro to make things, like, more for him, you know? He will go back and, like, edit things. Toyotaro didn't exactly want, like, Zycor itself. He wanted Goku Black originally to be more like Zycor, but Toriyama changed a bunch of it. And it was the same thing with Granola. Granola, originally both personality-wise and looks-wise, was going to be a lot more like Zycor, but Toriyama came in at the 11th hour and changed a bunch of it. It is no small coincidence that Zycor and Granola have the exact same color palette. They both wear primarily green clothing and have white hair and a bunch of other, like, parallels between the two of them. But yeah, originally Granola was going to be a lot more edgy and evil and outwardly hunting the Saiyans and stuff like that instead of, like, a mercenary. Think Jiren would have been a lot better if he had Toppo's personality? I mean, I think any personality from Jiren would have been an improvement over the one we got. The one we got is Jiren is just a freaking wall. Jiren is, like, literally just a wall for Goku to overcome. It's one reason why I think he falls flat as, like, the Tournament of Powers, like, main antagonist. That's just me, though. Even role players give Jiren more personality than the official? Yeah, pretty much. I have seen a bunch of Jiren role players who, like, I was just like, man, Jiren was actually like this, I might actually like him. In the Tournament of Power, what if? I mean, the whole thing is basically just a fight. Like, the only thing that happens, like, personality-wise, is that, like, so the opening of that fight is basically Jiren and Rigger were like doing their thing, and then they finally like they lock eyes. You know, they meet. And as they start like walking towards each other, the friggin' what do you call it? Like just the force of their willpower starts like creating like gusts of wind until they're standing face to face. And they have like a small exchange, and even Rigger is just like, you know, if circumstances were different, I could see us being friends. However, and then he launches a fist, and Jiren catches it, and he's just like, I've got things that, you know, I have people I need to protect and take care of, and if I'm gonna do that, you've got to go. And that's how the fight starts, basically. Do you think the fandom makes Goku darker than what he is? Absolutely. There's no better look at that than Dragon Ball Kakume. Dragon Ball Kakume, for being as amazingly drawn as it is, most of the time. There are a lot of times where Kakume looks kind of shoddy. But, like, man, like, they really alter the personalities of a lot of the characters in Kakume. And like it is like way more darker and edgy than it should be. Does Vegeta like in between transformations? No, he's there. The fur is there. You can see it right here. Yeah, the lines in his fur. Smooth skin, fur. Yeah, Dragon Ball can be dark and serious when it's called for, but series and like fan series and stuff that make it just like a Zack Snyder movie where it's just all dark, it's all edgy, it's all gory, all bloody, they're missing the point of it. Eh. All right. Oop, wait. Saw it, and I wanted to fix it really quick. Not the kettle stain. All right. Give me 1 second, everybody. I am going to run and use the restroom really quick. Grab myself one last bottle of water. And when I come back, we're going to finish up the last page, and then we will be calling it a night. Don't go nowhere. Hold your horses. We'll be right back. Alrighty. We're back. What thumbnails did I do this time? Here, Kurok, I can show you really quick. Oh, problemo. We did this one. And Heading on to the last page of chapter 10. Oh. I absolutely don't know anybody who does milk before. I kind of think that milk before cereal is a meme. I literally know nobody in existence who actually... I've seen people say they do it, but I, never, actually seen it done. I mean, if you are a milk before cereal kind of person, I mean, hey, you do you. I don't understand it. Thoughts on the mecha genre? I commented on that earlier. Mecha has never really been like my cup of tea. I've watched stuff like Megas XLR and Big O and Neon Genesis Evangelion and stuff before. But, I mean, I can kind of take it or leave it. Not really my cup of tea, not my genre. But I don't got anything bad to say again. Yeah, I've also seen Gurren Lagann. Hang in for the long haul today. Yeah, but we're finishing up, Mondo. We just finished up this page, and the page that we're working on now is the final page. And, way back in the day, I was, a really big fan of, Voltron 84, which I guess kind of count... I mean, Would you count, Voltron as mecha anime? Or is that more is it more like Power Rangers? It's like Tokusatsu, Toku Sentai? That's what the Ginyu Force actually is. It was the whole reason why they existed was because Toriyama wanted to like make like a goofball Toku Sentai parody. Kamen Rider's dope. Some stories that take place after GT are very, very creative. Some of them tend to, like, tread ground that has already been tread. I have been guilty of this as well. But, well, there's all kinds of ample story opportunity for everything. I actually worked on that series, the Dragon Ball Norse. Worked on that. I helped come up with a bunch of Odin's backstory, and I designed a bunch of the characters. Yeah, I got to come up with a couple of things for Dragon Ball Norse. Most of it is Geek for Fun stuff, but I contributed a bunch to it. I'm just thankful that he liked my stuff enough to use it. I I have often said that, like, I wish there would be more characters in Dragon Ball who use their brain instead of just big strong guy fight. I tried to do something similar with Alajin, where Alajin, being the embodiment of everybody's fears, tries to use their own insecurities and stuff. He tries to use their, like, insecurities and things. He manifests them in psychological battles against them. Yeah. Oh, it's not happening, Sunny D. That ain't happening. The market over in America, they love their Super Saiyans and they love their power-ups, so that stuff ain't going nowhere. Believe me, I wish they would too, but it ain't happening. You like Super Saiyan 4 being the pinnacle of forms for the Saiyans, to be honest, or at least their true state? That's not exactly what's going on with this. It's just, I'm trying to get away from calling the form Super Saiyan 5. Honestly, I just don't want it to be called that. Like, for me, and for Dragon Ball New Age, Super Saiyan 4 is a form that only a full-blooded Saiyan can actually... If you're a half-blooded Saiyan, you can't get it. Yes. Oh, heck yeah. Getting it there, darling. Getting it. Couldn't tell you, Will. No, it does not. It does not heal. All this form does is hurt. Oh, Gogeta! Basara was allowed to build and build, would it kill him? Absolutely. It didn't. It didn't even get the chance to build all the way the last time he used it, and it almost killed him. For the most part, Gogeta. My back still kind of hurts a little bit. My stomach is doing a lot better. No longer got an irpy tummy. Like you said, he'd basically just kind of explode. It tears his whole body apart. Uses it. Like, we're not seeing a lot of the adverse effects right now. We're seeing a lot of, like, the mental effects, and we're seeing him strain and stuff like that. But the adverse physical effects are gonna start, going up pretty soon. He's managed to mitigate them for the most part because he wasn't using it to its full strength, but now he is. Oh. Alright, there we go, my lovelies. That is going to be it for the day. Did our 2 thumbnails, we got our 2 pages done. There's no such thing as El Padre. And we are done for the day. Unfortunately, the raid system over here on YouTube is poopy, so we won't be doing anything like that. But I appreciate you guys all coming out and hanging out with me. I appreciate it. It was fun. I am ready to go and get something to eat. Don't know what yet, but to go get something. Thank you guys for coming and hanging out. We got a lot accomplished. These pages will be available up on Patreon, and you guys can see the full versions there. This is, in fact, the end of Chapter 10. So, thank you guys. I will see you guys later. I am off until Friday. I will be back on Twitch on Friday. So, thank you guys. Have a good one. Thank you for filling out. I appreciate it. I am Malik Torrehane. This has been the Tentacle Lounge, and I will see all of my friends again.